Alright, stream appeared, finally. Let's see. Borderlands 3. Cool and good. Oh yeah, I also need to open up the files. Yes. Give me a minute to do that. Counters and stopwatch. Counters. Alright. Okay. So, I was just gonna skip this section, but I might as well note it because this is a legendary only challenge, right? I can only use... Oh yeah, I forgot. So it's what, like there? Somewhere there, and middle. So yeah, I can only use legendaries, which means I can't use the pistol, the rogue sight pistol, which I think is kind of a fun challenge, but it's kind of worthless because if you know where the spots are, you just have to shoot them. You don't need the rogue sight. Funny though, because that could have failed the run. That would have been hilarious. Alright. Worst map and the worst planet in the game. Like, I don't know. It's just the environment, I guess, that sucks. But there is a quest I want to do here for a good weapon. These guys do give XP, so I'll annihilate them. Yeah, these guys are pretty decent XP. So I might as well. Ooh, you know what? Wait. While I'm here, I should re-equip my fire element. Also, wait, what's the... There's that... Oh, there's no element in shock tree. Interesting. But yeah, because for most of the time, the enemies are going to be flesh. Such a good skill. I love it. I can't remember. Is this where the claptrap part is? I think, yeah. Because we have to go around to get the mission, so the claptrap part's here. Cool. Alright, that guy is not worth my time. You will be. But yeah, I thought for some reason I was already at the Great Ward part. I was sad when I loaded the game. I saw I had to do freaking Going Rogue. I was like, am I seriously gonna have to do Going Rogue? But yeah. I saw there's no element of... Yeah, I was using Shock for the last part. I don't remember why, but... Yeah, sometimes I have to swap between Shock and Fire depending on what type of enemies we have to deal with. But yes, definitely Fire for this part. Oh yeah, it's because I was dealing with a lot of burning jabbers. That's why I swapped it to Shock. Maybe the purple tree isn't such a bad idea after all. You know, honestly, I think I should go the purple tree. Because I've never done it before. Alright, if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't use the rogue sight. It's a legend, or it's not legendary. I honestly don't remember where any of the spots are. I could have sworn there was one. Uh-oh. I'm gonna look it up. I can never remember this one. I can remember the other one easily, but not this one. Yeah. On the door. Oh, yeah. Like, I know I shot that one a lot. Hold on, let me see. Ah, there's video walkthrough. It's an hour long. Hold on. Okay, that's the first door. Come on, get to the door already. No. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Alright. Wait, did he open the door already? Aha. Wait, no. I'm watching myself. I want to equip the rogue sight, but... Head to rogue base. Yes, kill the jabbers. No. I know, I'm sorry this is painful, but like... I'm not equipping the rogue sight. It's weird though, you can literally see past this door. Wait, that's... That's annoying, because they literally had a Jacob shotgun that ricocheted all the projectiles. Is there like a picture of where they are? Not in Floodmore Basin. I hate that I have to look this up. Just because I can't use the, Man. Okay. Is there not like a picture of it somewhere? So far, it's only been the ones in... No, I'm not. I don't want to use the rogue site. Come on. Ooh, wait, there's one. Oh, it's right there. There's only one. Cool. I've done it. That was extremely painful. I hate this mission. That's why I hate this place so much. It practically forces you to use a weapon. Then we have to, sit around, wait for dialogue. Get the ID, wait for useless dialogue, gotta power one of these things up. But yeah, the next plan, I think it's down there. Yeah, it's somewhere down there where you can get like a relic from, like there's a good chance to get a relic from the enemies, so I might as well try. I won't farm them because I don't need a legendary relic. It'd just be nice if I got one just to have it. Oh yeah, there's also the sellout mission, which gives us a free legendary weapon. And the best thing is, I hope with dialogue off that I don't have to hear Tyrene the whole time. But it's a really good pistol. And I'm not a huge fan of this submachine gun right now, so I'll gladly take it. And it's fire and corrosive. It's not there. I just know it's this area. I knew it was somewhere down here. Nothing. Level up. I'll take that. Nothing. Really? Nothing from any of them. Oh well. I'll get a legendary class or relic from somewhere eventually. But now, we get damage based off of our element. Like, even more. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get sellout. Let's do that real quick. And it's this place. So yeah, sellout, literally a free weapon. Hey, I'll take a free gun any day. It's not like money. Well, okay, I guess money does matter for SD slots in this game, but I used a lot of purples from my last run to get a lot of money and buy a bunch of SD slots, so they're too expensive for me anyways. Give me. That's 28. Every single time I see it, it's so stupid. So I'll be using corrosive because I already have incendiary damage from my augment, or my whatever, Amara. Oh, this gun is so broken. Has really bad recoil, but stupid damage. I love it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite guns in the game, just because it's easy to get. You can get it consistently, which is nice, and it's really powerful early game. I don't know about late game, though. It's just, there's so many better options for late game that I think it makes it relevant. Still a good gun. I remember most of these rogue sites conveniently, so... Oh, it's on the roof. Yes. I might die. I might die to my own dot. Wow. That's how powerful Amara's dot damage is. Love how it sends spend Guardian tokens even though I have it disabled. I hope that's not going to stay on there, because that'd be annoying. I'm desperately going to need a new shield, too. So yeah, a new shield is probably something I should farm. What else? So the next major boss, of course, is Brave War. There's also Aurelia. I don't remember. I think she might drop a shield. But I'm not farming her, obviously. I think you can farm her, but also that's not going away, so hold on. How? I haven't used Guardian rank in so long, I forgot how to use it. Alright, let's disable that. Else that reminder is going to be on my screen forever. Also, that mission is really good for XP. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Starfield in between last stream and this one. Not like an insane amount, mostly because we only have one account that can actually play Starfield. You know, it has Game Pass, so which means only one Xbox at a time. Which also means I can't play Borderlands 3 same time as my dad's playing Starfield, so yeah. That's pretty much the reason I haven't streamed in a few days. Oh yeah, right, gotta go get the mailbox one. Actually, I'd melee this one. I just want to get to Grave Ward. I honestly might farm Grave Ward because it is a fun farm. But I don't really know if it would be worth it. My gear is so good already, or like what you get from him. Oh yeah, this guy. I remember, like, originally Uh, oh, he dropped a shield, doesn't he? Oh no, I'm gonna die to my own dot. Bro, I hate getting dotted by myself. Oh yeah, for Moe's. Cool. Well, that solves my shield issue for the time being. But yeah, the incendiary is better. Because, okay, what I thought it was is the bonus damage wouldn't stack, but I think it does stack even with it. It's the same element. Like incendiary with incendiary. That's why I was using corrosive, but yeah, incendiary is definitely the way to go. Oh, I hate Tink so much. Two? Really? Alright. Also, what was... Oh, it's a booster shield. I'm trying to get some water. I mean, I like the dock section because there's like a lot of enemies to kill. Ah, why did I go for the tank? I just realized though, even if it's 20% of the damage that's redistributed, I hate tanks. I was just thinking though, what if... I think one of the builds I saw for Amara, was a crazy redistributed build like that. But now imagine that with a really good sniper of some sort, like a really good Jacob sniper, and a critical on the phase grasp target. That could do an insane amount of damage. That could be fun, probably. Plus bonus incendiary damage, that could be really cool. I think I am gonna have to get like a late game Amara. Alright. So I was originally gonna go the blue tree. Because, stack stuff. And I think maybe as a third tree it would be good for action skill cooldown rate. And maybe reload and all, the good stuff. But I've never played much Amara, and I kind of want to use her purple tree. Yeah, I think the issue is I don't really like the skills here. Let's see. Yeah, it's all like, it's more melee damage. I don't, yeah, okay, wait, never mind. It's a lot about melee. Let me at least read what this does. No, because this one gives you the really good combo. Alright. I think these are all good skills. That's the biggest issue I have with the purple tree. Blue is so much better. So wait, which one do I have? That's the augment. I have a lure. What does lure do? So more radius. But I'm gonna have this one. What is stillness of mind? I don't know. I'll have to see. But for main skill, I'm honestly thinking starting probably 1 point in each, of course. But I'm gonna go with status effects just because of how much status effect damage Amara does. Oh yeah, right. I didn't hit the Goliath, but you know, they kind of just got melted. Like, that was a little disgusting. That can't be balanced. Yeah, I think I might like Chain Amara a lot, honestly. Maybe more than Chain Zane. Wait, wasn't there a chest up here? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be good either way. Oh, it's on here, isn't it? Yeah, that chain is a little broken. But to be fair, you know what? They all spawned in the same spot, so it's kind of their fault. They just got comboed. That was the easiest time I've ever had with this mission. Amara is broken, actually. That's the thing about these runs, though. I play a new class that I've never played before. I always like it more than other ones. I wonder if it's going to be the same in Wonderlands too. 'Cause I'm going to play Stabomancer, which I've never played before. So it will be interesting to see how that goes. I have to stop phase grasping small targets. Just like when I was playing Maya, I would always phase lock small targets. It's a bad habit, especially it's going to be bad for later game, but it'll be fine for now. The Star Helix is still broken, by the way. Guess that's just how good this gun really is. But to be fair, the sellout's really great as well. Alright, just let me out of this place so I can go do the other map. Get the Grave Ward, the only place I really want to be. Yeah, and I'm literally invincible already. The only thing I've died to so far is my own damage, just because it's so powerful. That's insane. If I'm being honest, I don't even think, like, Zane could be this powerful right now. I mean, maybe he could with the right build, but Zane relies on a lot of endgame gear. Amara has this power just on her own. I don't have to rely on infinitely using action skills. I don't have to rely on perfect gear. I mean, I guess, yes, I do have really good legendaries and stuff, but what I'm saying is I think her element trees are just broken. Because for Zane, you would go like cannon and shield, cannon drone, and you'd have to be firing your cannon permanently. I think you might even need a class mod to trigger the regen skill where it, refreshes your action, duration, something like that. But Amara doesn't need that. Very interesting character for sure. But now the only issue is, because I was going to go Flak originally, I think I'm glad I didn't. Because I honestly am not a huge fan of Flak's build. It's all about having a pet or stealth. But Amara is just, yeah, you can just be out fighting. That's another reason why. She's a fighter. Doesn't stealth or anything like that. She can run out in the open and fight. That's my playstyle. Archimedes fight. In my first few runs, I had a lot of trouble with him, but after that, it wasn't usually too bad. Sometimes it is, but considering how broken Amara's been so far, I think I should be fine. Especially with the sellout. Perfect. Best part was we didn't have to listen to Clay the whole time. Alright, let's do this. Archimedes fight. Let's go. I just wish we didn't have to listen to all this dialogue before the fight. Can you phase lock him? Haha! Oh, this fight's gonna be easy. Yeah, this has been the easiest run ever so far. No leg, though. Like, literally, that was the easiest time I've ever had with Archimedes, and I didn't even have Guardian rank on. Amara's a little bit broken. Just a little bit. The sellout's also pretty broken. Also, isn't this just like a lot of useless dialogue? It's Ava and Tanis, so I might as well start the clock now. Alright. And after this, we go to Eden 6, then to the Hammerlock Mansion. And yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, what gun do you get from this again? I think it's a. Oh no, it's bad. Hey, Keanu. Yeah. Love your videos. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Wait for their extremely boring dialogue. It's like there's nothing I can even do in the meantime. That's the worst part. I do not have the money I need for slots. Start selling some of the junk weapons I've gotten. Bugged level 2 Quasar. Or no, wait, Lilith charges, or not Lilith, Tanis charges this? No. Wait, she doesn't. It's like the last key she charges. No, we just have to go straight to, Wainwright. Yeah. My, story flow has been completely messed up because I've been playing Starfield. I've been so focused on Starfield the past few days. I completely forgot what I was doing in here. Oh yeah, so on that topic, uh, so yeah, the loading screens take like a minute, potentially even more, and that's because I have a last generation Xbox, the One X, and it has a hard drive in it still. So I was trying to download Starfield on this Xbox. I was wondering, okay, it literally won't let me. It says not compatible. Why won't it let me? It's because you need an SSD to download Starfield on. So my dad ordered one. I think it's going to be here in like a week. And so that's why I can download Starfield on this Xbox. But I'll also transfer all my games over to the SSD, so maybe they'll run faster. I'm hoping they will. So that's what I'm looking forward to. So keeping a timer for dialogue. Oh yeah, wait, I should be playing it for this part too. I forgot. But yeah, I have been. I did it for Sanctuary, completely forgot about this part. And yeah, trying to clear. Yeah, I've cleared Borderlands 2 in True Vault Hunter mode as well. I don't think I've ever beaten Ultimate Vault Hunter mode though. So maybe I should do that someday. And don't even ask about OP levels, because I have not. I have not ever gone to OP before. Yeah, I know it's not that bad. It's just, the last time I tried, it was like a few years ago, and with my dad, and we didn't have like good builds. We didn't farm for legendaries, none of that. We weren't like crazy serious Borderlands players. So potentially in the future, that could be a goal. Yeah, like getting an OP level, that could be an entire stream and video for the first time. When I do Ultimate 100 mode, I don't know what build to do. Yeah. I don't know. You definitely have to look it up because I'm probably not a good person to take advice from because I have no clue what build to go either. I just go what I feel's fun, but it probably isn't the best. That's always been my biggest issue with video games, is where I'll see, someone's recommended build, but there will be like a lot of skills in that I don't like using. I can't bring myself to use. So I'll go a slightly different build, and although it isn't perfect, it usually works. So yeah, it just depends. And that's in every single game I play too. A good example is one game I play a lot, World of Warships. Like, I know a lot of people, have like specific really good commander builds, but I cannot bring myself to use certain perks. I think they are literally worthless. I could see use of them sometimes, but not for how I play. I wonder if it's worth it to go a Rough Rider on Amara. Because I feel like the damage resistance, I am very good at speaking, obviously, would be really good with her lifesteal. Just a thought. Oh, yeah. Getting OP10 with my... almost made me break my motor a few times. Yeah, I don't think I ever could. It'd be nice to try it like once or twice, but I don't think I could get above maybe 4 or 5 OP. Yeah, I'll have to see. And have you seen any of the new cosmetics in Borderlands 3? I don't care about cosmetics in Borderlands games. Most games either, but specifically Borderlands games. I'll change, like the initial colors sometimes, but never after that. I might change like the name of the save and a few of the colors to match, like a character reference or something like that, but I don't really care. But builder, oh, that's the wrong button. So I started out with this orange build because I really wanted to go with this one. Oh, wait, you're talking to Keon. Yeah, I forget that. But yeah, orange and blue, that's what I'm going. I forgot. Yeah, so I don't think Blight Phoenix is that good either. That's why I stopped using it. But that tree is really broken, especially Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill is underrated, but I guess you only need 1 point in that. But yeah, so I think if I had to max out my Maya build, I would definitely go, most points in the right tree for all the good right stuff. Definitely invest a lot in the middle tree for the healing stuff, and invest some in the left tree for, especially Reflection. It's one of the most broken skills that Maya has. We're doing a bit of trolling this stream? Who knows? Mostly we're just talking about, skill builds for Maya and Borderlands 2. I don't really know. I don't do much trolling. One, I'm not good at it. Two, I can't bring myself to for some reason. It's hard for me to be mean. Unless you happen to be a teammate of mine in a video game and we lose the match. Then those people will feel my wrath. Far left and right tree pair. Yeah. Also, I could add this to the useless dialogue timer. I should have started it earlier then. Because this whole section is useless dialogue. You know, the only dialogue I could appreciate right there is Wainwright saying the fish was a red herring. You know, it means like it's a trick, pretty much. I think that's the best way to say it. When a red herring is literally a type of fish, which I think is pretty funny. So I can appreciate that piece of, what's the dialogue timer at so far? Alright, so far it's, you know, like 2 hours and 15 minutes. I don't know how much playtime I have in total yet, but I'm gonna add like 30 minutes to it in total because, you know, I probably didn't record a lot of it. But what do you think of Ward? Brave Ward? The giant boss at the end? Because I think he's a really cool boss. Pretty fun to farm. Oh, Maya's Ward. I really like it. It carried me a lot in that run. So I definitely recommend it. That and Deflection are two of the best skills in the left tree for sure. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you were saying, but I couldn't be 100% sure. Yeah, I had the class mod that I got put like 2 points into it, so I only had to put 1 point in it, and it got... I forgot what the percentage was, but it did an insane amount of, whatchamacallit, regeneration, shield regen. It was really good. Meme dealer and Doge know each other. That's pretty awesome. Wait, that explodes, doesn't it? Alright. Aurelia fight time. Yeah. I like Reaper. Ooh, yeah. So at first I didn't go that skill, but eventually I did change it, my build to include it, and I loved it. Yeah, I love that skill. Like, doesn't Amara have something like that too? Or am I tripping? Is that like another character I was thinking of? It might be. Yeah, it might be Maya I am thinking of. But yeah, normally I wouldn't go skills like that, but it did help out a lot. So, good skill. I know there's a chest up there, but honestly, it's not worth it. Chest that you have... Oh yeah, wait, I can skip this. Keep forgetting that you can just skip cutscenes. But yeah, Aurelia. Ice versus fire. Wonder how this is gonna go. I mean, with how broken the Superfan is, I think we all knew how it was gonna go. Actually, she has a really big health bar. Uh-oh. I dotted myself, didn't I? Well... I don't think I've ever died to Aurelia before. That's a little embarrassing. But, to be fair, I hit myself with dot, so... that's an issue. I have to stop doing that. Alright. Let's pretend that never happened. I have to play distance. Oh, she doesn't want to, apparently. Yeah, this is working a little bit better. I just forgot a cryo grenade. Those tornadoes are just annoying. I should probably be using this. Nah, wait, I do a lot more damage. Alright, almost done. Alright, dying was a little embarrassing. There's a legendary. But I thought... Of course, it's a useless weapon skin. But yeah. So I played a lot after beating Borderlands 3 the first time, mostly because I literally had nothing else to do, you know, when it first came out. Like, literally nothing else. So, yeah, I played a lot of Borderlands 3 endgame stuff. But yeah, I do like most of the DLCs. The only one I don't like is Ava's, but that's for obvious reasons, and it literally has the worst ending. Yeah, I've never... well, okay, I struggle a little bit with the Aurelia fight. The only reason I died was because I must have hit myself with my own elemental damage. And if I dot myself, you know, damage over time, that's what I keep saying, I'm like guaranteed dead. There's literally nothing I can do about it. But yeah, I like the Grave Lord fight, so I don't think I'll farm him because I have no reason to. Yeah, I've never checked back here. Is there something? I saw a glow as interest. Oh, you can't even do that. That's useless. You have to come back here or do it in True Vault Hunter mode. That's a little annoying. How hard is it to beat Borderlands 2 with only legendaries with good videos looking... Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, that's the thing, I'm glad so many people liked it. That's literally a video that blew up my channel from 500 subscribers to 2,000 at this point, pretty much. Yeah, I knew, like, in the back of my mind, I knew people would like it. And that's why I do like making other videos like it. But yeah, obviously the other Borderlands games aren't gonna have as much success, but it'll be pretty nice to get this one out. And then Wonderlands. Like, I'm doing 3 pretty much just because, you know, I'm kind of obligated to. I'm dead, by the way. Okay, that was close. And I knew, you know, 3 would be extremely easy. But I really can't wait to do Wonderlands, because Wonderlands should be interesting. Pre-sequel is also really interesting just because of, you know, learning how bad the drop rates were, learning the farm spots, stuff like that. That's another cool thing. Well, I guess I didn't really have to do that in Borderlands 2, because I knew most of the farm spots. But yeah, game. Yeah, it's still gonna be like maybe a week before this Borderlands 3 video is gonna be released, because I still have to beat the game. Editing should be easier considering I have the counters live instead of putting them in editing, which is way more difficult than it should be. But yeah, editing should be pretty fast this time, considering there's, the story literally doesn't matter. I'm gonna skip it all. There's not, too much crazy stuff. I've deleted all the bosses. The only really interesting clip I have was at the beginning where I had to deal with that electric skag when I had a bugged Quasar and a shock ability. So I think that could be cool. Pumpkin Science, never finished Borderlands. Yeah, I know a lot of people haven't. Like, even my dad and sister haven't, which is a real shame. I keep telling them they need to play it, but, I love it. Also, what is up there? Like, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but now I'm curious. Yeah. I have beaten Borderlands 1 like twice, maybe. But that's about it. I don't know much about it. But I do like Borderlands 1's DLC. The the Atlas one. I love that DLC, actually. It's so fun. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with Wonderlands, is you have to grind mostly late game to get really good loot luck, so you have decent legendaries and stuff. Yeah, Borderlands 1 is really fun. Something about it just being, classic. It's like a classic, that's the right word for it. Borderlands 2 is another classic, but it's in a different way than the original Borderlands 1. And it's just something special about Borderlands 1 to me. The guns, the Vault Hunters are really good too, but, the skills were definitely refined in later games. The story is good, characters are good, everything. I like Borderlands 1 a lot. And as much as I'd like to do Legendary Only Challenge, supposedly there are not dedicated drops. That's why I have not done one so far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, finding good loot in the beginning of Wonderlands is a bit difficult, but Wonderlands is fun because, like, it's balanced. You don't need a legendary in the beginning for it to be decent. Back in Borderlands 1 when people actually like Lilith. I mean, true. Thank you, Keanu. I appreciate it a lot. Yes, I intend to keep up the Borderlands series because that's obviously what people like. I keep saying it, but my editing and my quality gets better with every single video because I'm still kind of learning how to video edit. Even though it's been a few years of me editing, most of my videos for the first year or two were literally just recorded and uploaded. No editing. Then eventually I started doing a little bit of editing where it's, just rough cuts of parts I didn't want. And then it got to, more precise cuts of just the good parts. And yeah, now it's a little bit better where I have good parts and, some comedy in there too. But yeah. So for comment only, yeah, I had a few comments about that forever. And I was thinking, I have a few ideas for that. I think it could be really interesting. I was thinking comment only is a little too easy, so I want to mix it up and make it interesting. So I'll get to that. And thank you very much, Keanu. I appreciate that so much. Glad to hear that people love my videos. Oh, did I ammo up? Yeah, I did. So Grave Ward shouldn't be a big issue considering how all the bosses have been so far. Oh, I watch. Awesome. Never did I think there would be a day where people watch me that much. Because, yeah, crazy. Oh yeah, these two. I forgot these guys existed. Like, literally everyone forgets about these two. Alright. I am not great with aiming on controller, so it's gonna be interesting. But I'm melting him. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, but you know, I have elemental damage regeneration, so... Oh wait, yeah, you shoot this thing. I forgot, whoops. It's been so long since I fought this guy. I love your videos. It's one of the reasons I started playing Borderlands 2 again. That's awesome. And it's funny because the only reason I did the Borderlands 2 challenge was I was inspired by another Borderlands challenge runner called Lil Gas Mask 666. He is probably my favorite Borderlands player. Actually, he is. Why am I saying probably? He easily is. What if I went the... Can't tell what does more damage. But yeah, so he's who inspired me to do the Borderlands 2 run. That inspired me to, you know, do further runs. And here we are. Gas mask? Yeah, I love gas mask. Okay. Casually one-shot me. Like, that shouldn't happen, because doesn't health gate exist? Uh-oh. Like, is there health gate in this game? Because I feel like one shot should not have happened there, but okay. Oh yeah, there's the damage. Get that blob. I might. I hope so. I'll take any new legendary gun at this point. I mean, I like the sellout, but I really want a new gun. I had an idea. Maybe I could use the orb ability for bosses I can't hit with my phase grasp. Alright, that wasn't bad. I almost died, but that shouldn't have been a death, so... Ooh. Two. There is no health gate? That's what I thought, because I knew I should not have gotten one shot there, but I guess I did. Alright, so 2 new legendaries. Makes it 31. And a new class mod. Like Mose and Zane. Yeah, Mose is probably my favorite. Zane is just powerful. That's why I like him. But I'm starting to warm up to Amara a lot. I was gonna go the new class mod, but no. I like the damage reduction. Yeah, I don't think there is health gate, because I should not have gotten one shot there if there was. So... yeah, safe to assume there's not. Yeah, it could have been because I got multiple damage sources. At least it spawned minions at the same time, so... that was nice. But yep, then it's the whole boring Pandora section, which I'm not a huge fan of. So after Pandora... well, you know, there's still then the Troy boss fight, which I don't like because invincibility phases and way too many of them. Necro DeFeo, don't like. I don't like the whole place, honestly. And pretty much the end there. Yeah. Amara, I think Amara's really good. I was just saying that earlier with a lot of these runs. I've noticed when I play new characters, you know, at first I didn't like them, but now I'm kind of like, okay, this character is really good. And it's literally been a trend across all three of these runs. In Borderlands 2, I didn't think Lilith was that good, but after the... or not Lilith, whoops, Maya. I didn't think Maya was that good, but she turned out to be broken in the end. Obviously not as OP as, you know, Salvador or something like that, but really fun. Pre-sequel, that was my first real Athena run. I ended up liking Athena a lot that run. Extremely fun. And now Amara, extremely fun as well. Nothing good, you know. Chests in this game, you know, chests in all Borderlands games are useless. I don't know why I ever expect anything good. Yeah, I believe I have like 2 maxed out Zane saves and maybe 1 maxed out Moze save. But those are old saves, so, you know, not new, current maxed out. Old meta. Yeah, so the issue I used to have with Moze was, you know, that you had to use Iron Bear a lot of the time. But once they added her purple tree, I fell in love with Iron Cub. Just having a companion next to me that's extremely powerful, you know, it's better than having the Iron Bear action skill. In my opinion. I know a lot of people love using Iron Bear, but that's not my style gameplay, so I'm glad they added Iron Cub. But yeah, so I'm thinking, because I kind of want to get the video out, I'm going to make the base game its own video, and then a DLC's the next part to this. After the DLC part, it's going to be Wonderlands. I don't remember what my plan was after Wonderlands. Let me check. Because there's like a lot of potential. I think after Wonderlands, it might be either, you know, true Vault Hunter Borderlands 2 or common only Borderlands 2. I think that could be really fun, especially with my twist of Wonderlands. Might get it though. Yeah, Wonderlands is really good, but if I had to recommend, you know, buying it, I would buy just the base game. The DLCs are pretty much a scam because they don't add too much. It's just infinitely repeatable dungeons for the most part, and yeah, you can just do that in the end game training area anyways, so it's not really worth it. Unless they change something, you'd have to look into it. But yeah, I didn't really like any of the DLCs. Don't worry, the useless dialogue timer has been going since we killed Grave Ward. That's what it all feels like. Yeah. The difference is Borderlands 2 DLC is actually really good. All of it. So all Borderlands 2 DLC is worth it. I don't know, I'm always... If you're always under leveled, you usually do have to do side missions. I've noticed that when I don't do enough side missions, I am under leveled. Yeah, especially in Borderlands 2, not doing side missions. But I never had that issue because I always do side missions, especially in Borderlands 2, because they're always so good. And whatchamacallit? Especially for the challenge run, I was over leveled for most of it, but that's only because I was farming. So that why did it bring me back to Sanctuary? I like all of Costa Caverns. It's weird though. I normally wouldn't like a map like that, but it is so well done. It's a huge map. It has really good missions in it, and you can come back multiple times. So yes, you have the first Marcus's safe mission. Then you also have the Tannis one where you get the echoes. That's pretty good. So you do those two at the same time. You can also do the minecart mission. You can come back later in the game for the treasure hunt mission. And the main reason we like Costa Caverns so much is because the Minecraft secret. Like, that is my favorite secret in the whole game. Especially because the baddie creeper can drop the crossbow? Longbow? Yeah, longbow. It's a really good weapon. Well, early game at least. And it fires a Minecraft arrow. Like, how could you not like that? Okay, Funstein looked it up. I guess corrosion counted as environmental damage. Oh. So, corrosion counts as environmental damage for Grave Ward, which skipped my health gate. Thank you, that's good to know. It's just weird, though. I mean, I'm kind of used to getting one shot because, you know, I've played a good portion of this game in late game. And late game, you pretty much get one shot by everything, no matter what. Oh, I almost phased through it. That would have been cool. Wait, what's that mission? Oh, mouthpiece. That's not worth it. Yeah, I wonder... I don't know what side mission Borderlands 2 is my favorite, because they're all so good. That's a really tough choice. I'd have to think about that for a while. I think one I really like is powering up the steam pump in Three Horns Valley Divide, whichever one it is that you have to power up. I don't know why. I just like it so much. Brings you to multiple areas of the map. Makes you explore. Fun mission. What do you think about chain reaction? I mean, I love anything that can chain in video games. That's why Zane, you know, I like Zane so much. You can use the redistributor and his shield, and you literally get every shot to chain to multiple enemies. So yeah, Maya's chain abilities are extremely fun. Amara literally has copies of Maya's abilities. That's why I'm using this. It literally chains enemies. Indiscriminate, literally chains enemies. Brainstormer chains enemies. So yeah. I love chain builds. I think it's just because the ability to deal with multiple enemies at a single time. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of missions, side missions in this game. Because there are so few I'll actually willingly do. That's the craziest thing. Probably res. Yeah. So a long time ago, when I would play Borderlands 2 with my dad and sometimes sister, when I went Maya, I would always try to build middle tree first so I could get res, because they, especially my sister, would always go down, so I'd have to revive them. So that's the main reason I went it. But I haven't gotten it in the current Maya run I have. Alright. This mission's just kind of annoying. It's not too bad. Actually, well, yes, it's really annoying. The part where you have to chase the carnivora is so annoying. The vehicles deal an unholy amount of damage. You have to shoot the carnivora forever. I don't like it. And I think a big issue with it as well is that, like, not many people know the reference of Pain and Terror being Penn and Teller. Like, I wouldn't know. My dad told me about it. That's the only reason I know. It's because my dad told me. So... Alright. Respawn the car. Vaughn has decent voice lines, sometimes. I'll give him that. It's cheesy, but that's just because Borderlands 3 is cheesy. So not like a horrible character. Turn 100% Borderlands 3, 80%, 86% of the way there. Yeah, I did. I don't think I could ever 100% the game, do everything, but I did a all missions run a while ago, like a few years ago or something like that. Probably not all missions with, you know, a lot of the new DLCs, but most missions. Then. Oh yeah, wait, we can finally participate in combat again. I forgot what it felt like. I've been waiting for so long. Ooh, baddie. Two legendaries. Woohoo. Alright, let me finish clearing out the enemies. That's the biggest issue with... Uh-oh. Whoops. I may have dropped my controller by accident. I have no clue where the batteries went. Hold on. I actually don't know where the batteries went. There's gotta be one under my bed somewhere. Oh no. Alright, I don't know where the case for the batteries is, but I found the batteries, so that's all that matters right now. That was a complete accident, by the way. Alright, I guess I'm playing without the case that holds the batteries in. It's fine. Okay. Well, I was trying to set my controller down on my leg so I could update the counter to 33. I'll pick up the legendaries in a second. Yeah. I was just trying to put my controller down and then it slipped. That's a better class mod, I think. And a better grenade. I also do need a relic sometime. And that's why I was trying to farm those 4 enemies. Not farm, but kill those 4 enemies in the Floodmore Basin. Or, the swamp area, so I could get... Because they can drop, like, a good shock relic. Oh, wait, what was I going to do? I was going to check class mods. It's literally the same skills, but worse bonuses, so I'll keep mine. I don't think it's Fat Hand, it's just not... I don't know. I forgot how broken the Brainstormer combo is with all this. Yeah, Psychobillies, yes. Let's see, are these guys even really worth the XP? I mean, kind of. But I don't know if this is going to be a long-term run, and if it is, I can literally just farm levels from DLCs and stuff, so... Okay, wait, you guys actually kind of hurt. Ooh. Who has a... Okay. Fat fingers, yeah. Oh yeah, so another cool idea I had while playing Starfield, now I think about it. So obviously, since the game just came out, there haven't been any challenge runs, right? There will probably be a lot of challenge runs soon. But I had a really good idea for one. So, the first, technically, weapon that I started out with is called the Cutter. You know, it's just like a laser miner. But it has, infinite ammo because it recharges. And I was thinking, can you beat Starfield with only the Cutter? I was thinking that could be an interesting run. It's a really crappy weapon too, but I kind of like using it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm dead to my own dot again, by the way. But yeah, so Starfield with Cutter only. I think that could be interesting. I just have to see if it scales with laser damage. And if it does, then we're good. Obviously, like space combat with your ships might not count because you have to use your ship weapons for that. But it's an interesting concept. It would just take a very long time because Starfield's a massive game. So, could be interesting. Just a thought. Crossroad. Alright, so wait. 33, 34. I I have not used Ruby. Had this a lot work today. I taped 2156 and 2146. Maybe something wasn't working. Yeah. I spend a lot of my time... Actually, that's the thing, though. I have been on computers most of my life, and I still suck at typing. And I do fat finger keys all the time, especially when I'm playing video games. Which usually isn't good. Like, another good example is when I'm playing, World of Warships, like I keep saying. And it's especially bad if I accidentally hit, like, a smoke or another consumable instead of the one I'm trying to use, which could be very bad. Yeah. Oh, whoops. You can phase grasp her? Okay. Alright, let's stay away from the grenade, because that thing hurts. No leg, though. Oh, that's the soundtrack. Alright. Time for everybody's favorite, Chasing Carnivora. Everybody loves vehicle combat sections in a Borderlands game. See, the crazy thing is, there are a few side quests in this mission, like that one. I've done, all of them for the one playthrough I did all the missions, but they just aren't fun. That's the issue. I have no interest in doing them ever again. But like in Borderlands 2, I will gladly do all the side quests again, because they're so good. Just a shame. Alright, Carnivora. I've never played the Half-Life games. I kind of want to, that's the thing. I have so many games I could play, that's the biggest issue. I'm playing, Borderlands series of games for my challenge runs. I play World of Warships at night with some other people. Kilovolt was a good side mission. You know what? Yeah, I guess. Kilovolt in that whole area is like a fun little side area. But yeah, the car mission takes forever. I don't like it. But yeah, then Starfield just came out, so I'm playing that a lot. I eventually want to do like an Oxygen Not Included playthrough. Not to like, make videos on it, but like a full 100% playthrough where I beat the game and everything. So I've never done that in Spaced Out. I got From the Depths recently, and I've been playing that all the time. At the start of COVID, I took my chance and played them all. Well, yeah, that's what I was doing for a lot of COVID as well, was playing Borderlands 3. Had nothing else to do. Not like I'm going outside in the first place. See, I'm not even a huge fan of that side mission there either. It's just a waste of time to me. I might as well get this because they do give you a little bit of XP, so I'll take it. Alright, the bouncing pair is kind of broken. Whoa. How many enemies have... Oh yeah, I should probably do the, cartel mission sometime. Oh yeah, so that was one of the polls that I released a while ago. And I mean, they don't get much many responses, but it was kind of interesting. But if I had to choose a game, it's difficult. However, it would probably honestly be Oxygen not included. Like I think it might be 1,000 hours at this point in the game, and there are just infinite possibilities for how you do your colony, you know, contraptions you can make and everything like that. However, From the Depths has slowly been consuming me, so that could easily be a contender for one of my new favorite games that, you know, I could play infinitely. Because I like ships, I like, you know, being able to build my own stuff in video games. From the Depths is literally that. Ship builder. So much fun. But yeah, there's just too much good stuff to play. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot I got the crossroads. I thought this thing was nerfed like a lot. I'm pretty sure it was nerfed a ton. Because it was so broken. Which is a real shame. You know, that games do have to nerf really fun weapons. I partially get it, but at the same time, can't we just have fun? Like, now that I think about it, one of the biggest games that have an issue with nerfing stuff is Bloons TD6. I partially understand it, so, you know, they force you to build different towers and stuff. But at the same time, why are they nerfing all the most fun stuff? You know, the Sniper's the biggest one, the Alchemist. That's just a shame. Alright. I hate this part. Getting some water in the meantime. Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim, because Skyrim literally has almost infinite possibilities in terms of gameplay. You know, every single time you play, you'll discover some new place you've never seen before. So many different weapons and, you know, skills to build, ways to play. Yeah, I love Skyrim. I don't think I've ever beaten it before, though. I've always gotten close, then I've just been worn out by how much there is to do. Hey, Muffin. The most annoying part about this has always been the supporting crew for me, though. Especially at this point, they'll run away most of the time, and you have to chase them. So that's why I like it when you can get them right as they drop down. You enjoying the run so far? I mean, it's Borderlands 3, so it's hard to say I'm enjoying it, but Amara is pretty good, like really good. So I am enjoying playing Amara. And we're getting some pretty good legendaries. Alright, while that loads, I'm going to BRB for a minute. I've returned. Yeah, so Carnivora, I usually don't have an issue with this level, and Pain and Terror are never too bad for me. But you never know. Cross. This gun's so broken, though. Like, I guess it didn't cross my mind what I did get when it dropped. I kind of just wish I had a different element than Corrosive, but I'll have to work with it. It's still really good. At least, you know, it's not like Shock or something. I was hoping for maybe a cryo radiation. And those grenades are really dangerous. The real question is, am I going to get legendary from Pain and Terror? Probably, because it's Borderlands 3 we're talking about. But you never know. I used to love farming Pain and Terror, though. I forgot what their Mayhem drop. The Mayhem like 6 and above drop was I was farming for. Off topic, physics and human fall flat remind me so. Yeah. I think they are extremely similar. That's all I really know about them. I know. I knew people would say something about that video eventually. And look into gaming, 99% is Enzo, me. But I do have other contributors occasionally. It's mostly just a test to see if other people, or people like other stuff, other types of games. Actually, I gotta check the view count on that again. But yeah, because everyone's always saying, you have to try new games, make content about other stuff. And while yes, I agree, because a lot of the stuff I play doesn't get many views, but I'm saying a lot of the stuff they play won't get many views either. I do really like this gun, though. I haven't used it that much, but yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Because I want them to have their own call signs. That's what I was saying, I'm Enzo. I don't know if they want to use the real... I doubt they want to use the real names. But yeah, I was saying they should identify themselves as something else, because, people are going to be confused when it's not me. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, wait, let me check YouTube Studio real quick then. Because I also want to see how that video's doing. So yeah, 1,994. And the human fall flat video actually got 74. But that could just be because I have way more subs now. Oh, legendary. Who could have guessed? I still don't have the dialogue thing, right? Alright, let me remove this last enemy from existence, and I'll check out legendary. Ooh! A relic. Gotta get the... Oh, that's very convenient. And it's a slide one as well. That's a good... Okay. Bonuses suck, but it's a slide relic. It's a snowdrift. That's actually really good. I mean, might as well... Wait. What am I doing? Okay, because I changed... Yeah. Change my control loadout back to default. Epic. Yeah, getting a stove drift is really nice, though. Really, really nice. Such a Borderlands 3 moment. Yeah. Man, that'll make the game way faster. Metal, of course. Might as well. Let me try the super fan. They probably have similar DPS. Okay, I have to stop using the freaking bouncing pair. It's way too dangerous. How you play Borderlands. I mean, my playstyle is just to run in and hope for the best. That's how I play literally every video game ever. And especially with Amara's elemental lifesteal, makes it pretty easy. Actually, I think every character in this game has lifesteal in one form or another. Alright. Two legendaries. Wait, where's... Two legendaries. Elemental damage boost with Amara. I kind of want that. I hate to replace my Star Helix, but it's getting a little old. Ooh, it's a non-elemental though. You're a Siren too. I might turn dialogue back on. We still have Necro to fail, though. I'll turn dialogue back on once we get to the DLC. Alright. Can't wait for a useless dialogue timer. Because that's what this is. Next up is the Troy fight, I believe. I hope so. Yes, I plan to do DLCs as a separate video. So it's going to be like part 2. Because if I did the DLCs and the base game, it would be way too big of a video, and it'd take me way too long to make it. So I'm going to separate it out into 2 parts. Potentially even 3 based on how the DLCs go, because the DLCs in this game are pretty big. But I'll probably only do a few. I'll have to see. Actually, yeah, wait, let me see what we have. Okay, so yeah, we have the Bounty of Blood. Arms Race doesn't count. I probably won't do Arms Race. Hammerlock, Handsome Jackpot, Psycho. So, yeah. There's quite a bit of stuff to do. So I think those will all make their own... Not... Okay. There will be a second part. That's what I'm saying. The only DLC I refuse to do is Ava's. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I'm not doing it. I absolutely refuse. Useless dialogue timer. Oh yeah, well you can't even kill Troy yet. We still have to do the whole that area, right? Oh wait, but that removes our snowdrift. I'll see how I like this relic for a little bit. It's tough. I like the snowdrift a lot, but if this boosts our damage like crazy, then I'll keep it. Although it makes us a glass cannon, that's the only issue. If it does an insane amount of elemental damage, I'll hit like a truck, but I'll get hit by a truck at the same time. Alright. What else was I thinking? So, I think it was yesterday that I was doing this. I was going through a bunch of my old footage, and I back up everything onto a spare hard drive I have. It's like 5 terabytes. It's awesome. And in total, especially if most of it was from the Borderlands pre-sequel run, I removed 260 gigabytes of footage off of my computer. That includes, base footage, final videos, all the other stuff I need to make it audio. There's an unholy amount of audio of my voiceovers, especially. And so all that stuff I finally got off, put it onto the hard drive. That saved me a lot of space. And the craziest thing is, let me see how much... But yeah, so I wonder how much this current run's taking up. So this run's going to take up a lot. I know a lot of the games I have are pretty big, too, so that's another good portion of my storage space. Alright, let's see how this gun goes. But yeah. Because I have Cyberpunk installed, so that's massive. World of Warships has a stupid size as well. So big games take up another good portion of my footage, or my storage space. And then I'll just the random junk I have on my computer. Pictures, videos, well, not really. But I back up my phone videos and stuff. My phone pictures and videos. What else? Yeah. That was easy. No legendary, though. I'm all surprised. How long did it take to edit that Borderlands pre-sequel run? I didn't count. And that's what I kind of wish I did check how long, but it probably took, 12-ish hours if I had to guess. Probably even more. 12, 16 hours, I had to guess. And honestly, a good portion of the time it takes is, well, of course. Okay, so here's my video process. For a run like pre-sequel, is I have to first take the clips from the stream. I record while I stream, so I gotta get those clips. I skim quickly through each clip because I have it set to split it into 30-minute segments, just in case something happens, the stream dies or crashes somehow, and, I don't want to lose hours of footage for no reason. And so there's that. So I gotta find the footage I want at first. And I forgot how long it was, like maybe 18 hours of footage at the beginning. Then I have to do rough cuts, so, just general cuts of, okay, I definitely didn't need all that part. I keep, maybe a few minutes of something I might use. So that took me, like a day to do. Not a full, 24 hours, but, a good portion of when I was on my computer doing that. So that's the rough cut. And then the next few days of work was precision cuts and voiceover. So I take out the exact clips I want, remove way more stuff because, it's not worth to have in the video. And then I do the voiceover. Voiceover takes a long time because I mess up my lines constantly, have to redo stuff. Then I have to put in the counter, which this time I don't need to do because I have it built into the stream. So that was relatively easy. And then, of course, I watch it once or twice to make sure it's all good, fix anything I need to, and, finalize audio. I had to get music to put in this time. Yeah, it's a long process. After making these videos, I got a new appreciation for challenge runs and how just the amount of work it takes to make one of these. And especially because these are like relatively short games too. So yeah, it takes a long time. Goof editing sounds like it is. And it's easier if you're good at it. I'm not great, but I'm learning. I'm learning slowly. It's also because I have DaVinci Resolve Studio, which is like a professional level editing software. So it's really complicated, but I'm getting used to it. And are you going to play Wonderlands? Yes. After I upload the second part where I'm going to do all the DLCs, then it's Wonderlands. And I'm extremely excited to do Wonderlands. I love that grenade. But yeah, because like, with the amount of growth that each one of these challenge run videos gets me, both my parents are saying, you should get one of these videos out every week. I'm like, are you kidding me? One a week? I mean, yes, if I grinded all day and did nothing but playing and editing, yes, I could definitely do that. It is potentially possible. But I don't want... That's why I'm saying, like maybe every 2 weeks I could get one of these out at best. But it's an insane amount. That grenade scares me so... I think I spoke a little bit too soon. I was gonna say that grenade scares me, but that's why. It one-shots me now. That's not good. All right. Get that for the XP. That might level me up. 1 week is crazy. You get, yeah. Yeah, I love doing YouTube, and considering I'd like to do it as my job, of course, you know, I do have to get a lot out, but yeah, 1 a week is difficult, if not impossible. And, you know, burnout would be way faster than it should be. Especially since, yeah. Yeah, I do all the editing myself. Like, literally all of it. And, well, one, it's because I don't have the money or have not received the money because I don't to pay an editor. I don't want to pay an editor because, you know, I literally live by, if you want something right, you know, you have to do it yourself. So that's why, hopefully, most of my own videos should be edited by me, because I'll know how I want it done. So those are the big two reasons I edit everything myself. But do you really have... I don't remember the switch part. I just remember the minecart part. Huh. I never remember having to do the switches, but... okay, I guess. Yeah, editing is literally almost all the process. Playing the games is super simple. I mean, obviously. But that's why it was just a little bit of a shame for my Oxygen Not Included series. I mean, yes, I know it's not a very popular game, but I put an insane amount of work into all of my Oxygen Not Included videos. Because for Oxygen Not Included, I literally recorded every single minute of gameplay, and I spent many, many hours playing Oxygen Not Included for those runs. Alright, that's another 2 farms, but that's a Maggie. And as much as I like the Superfan, I love the Maggie. Is that a... what I think it is? Don't tell me I can't reach it, though. I hope I can reach that. I just got a Maggie out of it, though. Huh, yeah, there's a trick. Wait. Wait, did I... wait, was I at 37? Did I hit 38? Wait, I'll say 39. Wait, what else did I get? I got a fastball. Honestly, I'll take it because the bouncing pair scares me severely. I died to it twice. Well, once, and almost died to it another time. I was hoping for the piss grenade because, you know, it's a debuff. But the Maggie should wreck literally everything. I love the Maggie so much. Okay, yeah, there is health gate, because I should have died there. Cool, good to know. So yeah, it literally was the environmental damage. That's so interesting, though. I know I don't really play Borderlands 3, but I did. Yeah, I didn't know fastball was in here either, actually. I was really hoping it's the other grenade they can drop because it's kind of like a slag debuff. I forgot what the damage increase is, but it's really good to have, and it's probably one of my favorite grenades. Only, of course, topped by the Hex. Just because it's a complete fire and forget. Why are you running? Dude, this Maggie is so broken. I don't even know I was up there. Alright, I know I'm getting sidetracked, but I've never been up here before. I just want to see. Oh. It counts as an area discovered, though. Interesting. Nothing good, obviously, but might as well check. Yeah. I mean, I think it's overpowered in Borderlands 2 as well, so I'm glad to see it's still decent. I mean, because we all know what happened to the conference call. They butchered that in this game, so at least I still have a decent Borderlands 2 gun. Yeah, it is kind of broken. But it's also a current level 1. So that's probably why it's still decent. I bet good money I get something legendary from the Man Bark. Because, it's Borderlands 3. We all know I will. Fine, I don't need my action skill. Huh. I didn't get a legendary. That's the thing. I'm literally surprised when I don't get a legendary. There's also Circle of Slaughter here, which I'll completely admit I literally didn't know from my first few playthroughs that the Circle of Slaughters existed in this game. Just because I could not find them. Like, yeah, I guess if you don't know where they are in Borderlands 2, you'll miss them. And I didn't know the one in Pre-Sequel existed for years. Until I found it one odd run. But I kind of think they should make these a bit more obvious. And give you, like a mission in Sanctuary to go find them and do them. Like, give you more incentive than just, do it if you want. Or if you're farming for like a very specific item that the last enemy can drop. I don't know, there's not really an incentive for me to do it, that's the biggest issue. I like doing the ones in 2 especially are really fun. And in the 2 run it got me a legendary, the Quasar. But I forgot to do the robot one at the end. I always forget about the robot one in Borderlands 2. Yeah. Which is a tragedy that, most people don't do them. Because I enjoy them a lot. I think they're great. I kind of just wish there was a mission telling you where each one was. Giving a slight bit more incentive to do them. saucy little minecart called Kate. That's actually one of the few good lines in this game. I don't think it's any switch, I think it's... I don't even like that mission in this area. Oh, I hate this section though. Like, despise. This is my least favorite part of the game. I don't like forced vehicle sections. Jason Voland. I hope that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright. I wonder... I should try... I kind of want to do this, try to do it without killing enemies, but I think they will probably overwhelm me. Okay. Thank you, Borderlands vehicle physics. Very cool. Wonder how many people actually played Borderlands 2 on the PS Vita. That's funny. Wait, try not to kill enemies. See if I can just lose them. Nope, because they do an unreasonable amount of damage. Oh, yeah, the missile towers. I forget about those things. So annoying. But honestly, what I do a lot of the time in this, if my vehicle gets destroyed, I'll literally, especially if I have snowdrift, I'll just run through most of the level and respawn the vehicle near the end. Alright, definitely it. That guy's a menace. Have I said how much I hate this mission yet? 'Cause I do. Wait, that's class mod. Wait. Yeah, I know it's slower, but it's less painful. Actually, it's a little more painful. It's just better than getting harassed by the missile towers the whole time. But I think you do need the vehicle to break some of the debris things. So, eh. Yeah, I forgot. So I haven't done this mission or, much vehicle combat in this game. I can't remember which way it goes. In Borderlands 2, in OP levels, the vehicle combat is broken. So, you deal way more damage in vehicles to the enemies. I don't remember which way. I feel like it's opposite in this game where the enemies deal way more damage to you in vehicles. I can't be sure though. Oh, it's still solid. I just remember I don't like this section in Mayhem because I feel like your vehicle gets one shot most of the time. Can't remember. Been too long. That's the most annoying part though. Trying to get your vehicle on the platform. Alright, perfect. I have to swap my relic back though. So I kind of like the glass cannon. Probably not good for boss fights, but pretty fun otherwise. The real question is, can I beat the game today? Can I beat the game in 2 more hours? I mean, probably. Nah, it would be close. But I could definitely try. Loading screens are going to kill me, though. And useless dialogue, so I might as well start the counter. He's up there, he's down here, who knows? That's one of the biggest disappointments of Borderlands 2, though. Or 3. My bad. 3. The vehicle system. Like all the cool vehicle stuff was so hyped up, but you have to work so hard and do annoying challenges and puzzles and stuff to get the vehicle parts. That was the biggest disappointment. I really wish they should have just been unlocked by, either buying them, maybe even with Iridium, new use for Iridium there, cash, or, some other means. Oh yeah, right, they give you a free shield. Oh yeah. That's 40 legendaries. Let's see. I prefer the big bloom blaster just because the booster shields regenerate my shield, not um deal damage. Also, I'll keep the useless timer going because it's all useless dialogue here. So now we wait. Ah, yes, I love waiting for dialogue and loading screens. Hopefully, like I said earlier, the SD SSD should help with the loading screens problem. Oh yeah, Snowdrift is very nice for getting across Sanctuary. Actually, you know, I just realized. Wait a minute. Why do we have to come back to Sanctuary to talk to Lilith when we just have to go back to the same place we just were? Bro, what the hell? Actually. Oh, well, I guess it's because this cutscene. But, like, really? You're gonna make me sit through a whole unskippable cutscene and 2 loading screens just for this. And you make me... But, yeah. You can't hear me yawning, but I'm legitimately tired. Both of having to wait for all this useless dialogue, and probably because I don't get enough sleep. Probably. I'm wondering how the Troy fight's gonna go. I usually don't struggle with it. I just get annoyed by the invincibility phases. Like, do they even give you items in this game? From saying goodbye? Because I don't think they do. Whatever. I think I could finish the game in 2 hours. Potentially. It will probably be close, but yeah, because if I could finish this run today, yeah, I keep meaning to check how much footage do I have so far. Let's see. I see what the total time of it all is. So 11 hours and 33 minutes, probably more at this point. So by the end, it's going to be like, I'll probably guess a good fourth of the entire game is waiting around for useless dialogue. 1/4 of the whole game. That's crazy. Actually, timer should still probably be going because Vaughn. Gotta wait for his whole speech. Gotta wait for Tannis. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say 1/4 of the game is waiting. Actually, I think I could start driving over there. I don't remember if you have to talk to Tannis or if she meets you there. I think she meets you there. We shall see. Yeah, you can probably go during that whole section. Okay, cool. This sounds so stupid. Such a good drop to get. I like this song. Where this one is. Now this is what I'm talking about. I forgot about that. God, this game sucks. Right, yes, because obviously the turrets would still be active after the animation. Right, you have to wait for useless dialogue first. Okay, now I can go. It should let you go just like after, Tannis' animation. You shouldn't have to wait for the dialogue. Little dumb. Alright. Thankfully, you can just, drive. I mean, yeah. You're kind of encouraged to drive. And go. I actually like the mobbing of this level, though. I really do enjoy it. So, gets points for decent mobbing, at least. Except for waiting for Ava. That's the only part I don't like. Waiting. Might as well add this useless waiting timer, because it is... What's this? Ah, that was something you could activate. Oh! I know I phase grasped the tank, but it's just because I saw the thing. So I don't need that because I already have a crap ton of lifesteal. I kind of want cooldown, right? I don't think I really need reload speed because I don't have anything that needs reload speed. Ooh, okay. Oh, so each one has different effects per rush stack. Meh, that's not that great. So that's 20. So how long is my current? Cooldown of 18 seconds. Let me try to calculate that real quick. (18 times 0.75) 13 seconds. Yeah, okay, it's definitely worth investing into cooldown rate then. Really? Yeah, I mostly want to get that skill where, you know, all enemies affected by your skill are phase grasp, the augment thingy. I probably have to clear all the enemies here. Alright. I have to be careful because, like I said earlier, glass cannon. I think almost everything can one-shot me if I'm not careful. But that's the other reason I'm doing so much damage. It's because I have the elemental damage bonus. Even though I'm using a non-elemental Maggie, I still get the bonus from the final skill. Actually, it's probably a good thing I saved or missed that phase grasp so I could do that. It's weird though. I'm not getting hit by anything. I guess they all have like Torg weapons or something like that. Really slow projectiles. Because their accuracy is horrible. I forgot I had the fastball. Oh, there the... Yeah, why did those guys take so long to spawn? Haha. This combo's so broke. Oh yeah, the fastball is also great for dealing with the guys with shields, so good to have. Really, more of them? I was gonna wait till they all showed up. Combo. That's the other thing I kind of do like about Revenge of the Cartels is how many enemies it spawns. Gives me more things to kill. Huh? Huh? Alright. Yeah, I think I could definitely probably beat the game today. Haha. Oh, that hurts. There's health gate though. Yes. I really like that you can face lock Anointed, because these are some of the most annoying enemies for me. So I'm happy to see that you can just phase grasp them and they become harmless. Yeah, I'm still a little concerned about the Troy fight. I guess I could go the Snow Drift if I need a Ninja Boy. But as long as he doesn't have like multiple types of damage that can help, or yeah, one-shot me through Health Gate, I think I should be fine. Yep, I said hello. I am here. Might just take a second. I have latency takes a while. Nothing I can do about that. Oh yeah. Yeah, Troy is really easy. I also wish he had better drops, because I don't ever remember him having good drops at all. And even, Tyrene, initially she had really good drops, but once, the DLCs came out, of course, they made her obsolete. I mean, I guess the DLCs made pretty much every base game weapon obsolete, to be fair. Alright. Yeah, I can easily beat the game today, which actually would be very nice, because then I can start editing the video. Which is better, Borderlands? Definitely Borderlands 2. I grew up playing Borderlands 2. It is, in most aspects, better, but of course, I do much prefer the guns, the gunplay, and a lot of the skills in this game. Got 2 drops. Oh, and one of them's a Mayhem 4. Interesting. Oh yeah. He literally does no damage. Troy is just all invincibility phases, right? Yeah, disappointing boss in total. I wish he didn't have all these invincibility phases. That's the only issue I have. Like, I'm gonna start farming the rack. That's how bored I am. I'm going to start farming the rack. The rack might give me more of a challenge. I mean, his attacks definitely look cool. That's, one thing I'll give him, but like, it's a little bit easy. Yeah, like, I can take a direct hit from one of those orbs and not get one shot. That is sad. Not even a legendary. Also, remember? I'm glad I can skip that cutscene. But really, no legendary, huh? Might as well turn back on the useless timer. Useless dialogue timer, because that's all this is. So yeah, Troy fight wasn't bad. Honestly, though, for how much Troy and Tyrene were hyped up, they were too easy. I think... Okay, so what makes a good boss is the real question. Yes, they have to have some tankiness, because that was a bit too easy. I think if they removed his invincibility phases, but made him a lot more tanky, because his attacks are cool, those are unique. But yeah, more tankiness. And the biggest thing, I think, would be to make his attacks unforgiving. Like, I think they should health gate you instantly. You get hit by any one of those orbs, health gate. You know, they should make you want to avoid his attacks. I could have tanked the whole fight if I wanted to, because my lifesteal. So I think that's all the game really needs. You know, mobbing, of course, is fine as is. It's, you know, well balanced, especially late game. But I think bosses should be unforgiving. You know, especially... Well, it's... They should have more difficulty settings at the beginning of the game. That's how I should say it. Because, you know, there's easier than normal. I think if they added, like, a hard and, you know, like a... I don't know, legendary difficulty of some sort, that would be fun. Borderlands is just too easy. That's the only issue I have so far. Which is weird, because I used to struggle with all Borderlands games. But over playing them multiple times again, I've realized how easy they are. Crazy, because like I struggle harder in Terraria. I mean, I guess, yes, to be fair, I play Calamity, I play Master Mode and stuff like that. But I struggle harder in a freaking 2D pixel game than Borderlands 3. The looter shooter. I think we can just travel straight to Sanctuary. Hope so. But yeah, sadly it was a little too easy. Because, like, now that I think about it, I think what Borderlands truly does need is that, you know, difficulty slider at the very beginning of the game. That would make it better. They shouldn't just have, you know, like, normal and easy. Because I kind of wish there was, you know, higher options for more experienced players. And maybe on top of that, especially for 3, a cool idea could be adding, or, you know, like lowering legendary drop rates by an insane amount for harder difficulties. So you actually have to work to get better gear. So that's just my thoughts. Slab. I'll admit, I kind of liked that line. I may have laughed the first time. Slab. Honestly, now that I really think about it, that might have been like one of the few things I actually laughed to in this game. Kind of sad. After hopefully all this useless dialogue. Yeah, it's already there, but okay. It's gonna be 1/4 of the game that's useless dialogue. That is so sad. Oh yeah, we have to travel there first, then I think I can run down to the drop pod for this? I can't remember. Can we just go there? Cool. Yeah, I can definitely beat the game today. Which is really sad if you think about it. So, assuming this run takes you like 13, 14 hours, that's main story, minimal farming with no guardian rank. Uh Pretty much no side quests. That's a little disappointing. Considering, pre-sequel took 24 hours in total, but that was with the DLC. The DLC took up most of it. Borderlands 2, I forgot what was the original time, like 18 hours or something like that. And Borderlands 2 was with a lot of side quests, so I guess so. But I forgot what the original numbers were. I thought the original numbers, like one of the guys said, was like 60 hours for the whole game or something like that. When most of the side content isn't even good. The one thing no one really talks about is I wonder what Maurice thinks of Canis sleeping in a dead Saurian. Like, that's one of his kind. Isn't that just a little bit odd to you? Also, I have no clue how you're originally supposed to get around this place. I guess it's the right, but I always just go over that. Where? I do, honestly, only like the Maliwan areas in this game, because fighting through all the Maliwan is pretty fun. That's also why I like the black site at the end of the game. That is one of my favorite maps, and that is my favorite map in the entire game, I'll admit it. Maliwan black site. An insanely fun challenge. You get my favorite gun at the end of it, well, sometimes. Pretty well balanced, not too incredibly difficult, most of the time, and fun. All right. At least we can skip cutscenes. Makes the game so much nicer. It was a little annoying. I should start the useless dialogue timer again because this is all useless dialogue. Can we... yes, I love waiting for useless dialogue. Let me in. Wait, what's my... I didn't... I really want that gun. Huh, wait. I don't think that gave me any XP. I guess it's the claptrap parts do, but the Typhon logs don't. Alright. I've slid off this area before too. I think it was on Zane with the snowdrift. I'll admit though, the Iridian stuff in Borderlands 3 does look way cooler. I just wish, you know, Guardians were more of a threat than they were. They, you know, they aren't. Also, I'm still extremely curious why all the vault keys are in like red holograms. That never made sense to me when they're like physical objects all the time. Hey, thank you very much for a useless common weapon. Also, stop. I really wish after you unlocked cosmetics, they made it so you don't ever get them again and get like other stuff in their place. Because like they just clog up your inventory every single run with useless cosmetics that you've already equipped or already unlocked. Oh, I haven't unlocked those, but still, you get the point. I'm not going to use them either way. Maybe I should have unlocked them, but you know. You get my point. Alright. Like I said, I like the Mollywan fights in this section, so I will enjoy mobbing here. Mollywan is honestly really cool because they're like a cool military faction. Really good designs. Good colors. Good everything. Their guns suck, but you know, their soldiers are pretty neat. All this walking, kind of unnecessary, don't you think? You can kind of tell with all the walking that's in this last level, you know, they're trying to prolong the end way more than they should have. Oh yeah, I like Mollywan enemies until they're null hounds. I hate null hounds. And nogs. Yeah, normally I would actually struggle pretty hard with this whole section, but I'm not doing bad this time. And my bitrate's non-existent, that's cool to see. Oh, it's just like, it's gotta be one funny cloud right above the dish. I mean, it is pretty gray outside, so internet might die. If the internet dies, I'm going to beat the game off stream. Just because, you know, I want to finish this day so I can start working on it. Because, you know, I want to get this out. But yeah, I'm practically... That's the craziest thing about Mara, though. You don't even need, like, a kill skill for her lifesteal to work. No leg, though. That dot damage is beautiful. The guy's burning forever. And like, I'll admit, the robot dogs are really cool as well. Except for null hounds, of course. No one likes null hounds. Ooh. A leg surge. Hold on, let me put that in the notepad. Yeah, I'm also considering buying a stream deck so I have the buttons just ready to press. So for the next stream or something like that, I think that would be pretty cool. I've gotten 3 Tyrones in a row. Huh? Let me deal with these guys real quick. Also, did I just deflect a missile? Alright. I have no Guardian rank on. Four legendaries. Oh, no. My bad. 45. So there's a yellow cake, which honestly, I like. Sure, why not? Sleeping Giant. I can't remember if that's any good. I like the Crossroads. Oh, whoops. Well, you have to get rid of some stuff. Oh! I just realized why the Quasar's bugged. It's because it's a level 2. It's non-elemental. Which means it actually can't work. That's so interesting. Let me get my Crossroads back so I might use it. Oh! Star Helix? Star Helix! Star Helix, my beloved. It's non-elemental, sadly, but still. Yellow Cake, this thing is pretty broken. Still might be broken. What mission is this again? Oh, the Torque Circle Slaughter. So yeah, that actually tells you where the Torque Circle Slaughter is. That's nice. Alright, you gotta go all the way around. Z. Yeah, so I have to include that in the video why the Quasar didn't work. It's literally because it came with no element when it should be shocked, because, you know, Quasars are shocked. Actually, wait, I want to keep it. That's like that's a glitched item. That's a prized possession. Why did I drop it? That's a prized possession. A completely glitched Quasar. That is beautiful. That is so interesting. I'll say just run past all these guys. Wait. Yeah, I forgot we have to take our vehicle. I forgot, I usually just fast travel to my vehicle, or, you know, this station for one. I forgot about that, it's been so long. For good reason. Hannah Wayward. Oh, wait, Wayan, sorry. Hannah Wayan, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Obviously can't tell if you're watching the stream or not, but I appreciate subscribers either way. I think I'm gonna beat the game with this Maggie. It's so broken. Also, another thing I realized is throughout the games, the Guardians have just been getting weaker and weaker. Like, Borderlands 1 Guardians legitimately scared me because of how broken they were. Like, they were so hard to kill. Borderlands 2 didn't have Guardians, so that doesn't count. Pre-sequel Guardians were one of the main enemies, so it makes sense they were relatively easy. But 3 Guardians are just sad. They're way too easy. But yeah, in Borderlands 1, when you get go into that area with the Guardians for the first time to get, like, the Relic or whatever it is, those guys are so tough. Because you're also so rarely the right level to deal with them. So I always have trouble with those guys. I was thinking of going Shock, but this guy does Shock, so... Shock and Corrosive. That's funny. It's funny, the Trons literally counter Amara. Captain Tron has Fire and Corrosive, or Fire and Cryo, so that's, you know, 2 of Amara's potential elements gone. General Tron counters Corrosive and Shock, her other 2 potential elements. Wait, is this the right place? Has to be, right? I just want to make sure. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's the giant portal right after the boss room. I know, but... bitrate is still non-existent for some reason, which is really weird. Unless, you know, there's a cloud over the dish still. Because it's, like, perfectly clear on my side of the house. It's still 2K bitrate, though, and that's horrible. Unwatchable quality, which is unfortunate. Also, in my opinion, I still think Sarah Guardians should be Sora Guardians instead. You know, Sora in Japanese means sky. Like, it would make more sense because, you know, they're flying and all, but you could also name other Guardians Sarah. Just saying. Don't know, you know, why they're named Sarah in the first place, but... Oh. Oh no. There are like 7 of those guys. Why are there so many again? It's the exploders from Overlook all over again. It's all these guys, isn't it? There are like 2 Vondas in there. Another big improvement I definitely like in Borderlands 3 is the fact you automatically pick up booster shields. I mean, yeah, part of the balance of booster shields is, you know, you kind of have to pick them up, but it's almost impossible in the heat of battle. Okay, useless chest. Alright. The Maiwan section up here is what I like. Very fun combat area. There. Ooh. Yeah. Not great being a glass cannon. Almost there. Yeah, I'd really like to do the Maliwan Black site, but I think you need to be level 50 to do that, so I'll probably do it like after the DLCs. I think that'd be really good to do. Also, I should probably change my element to shock for this area, but fire is so effective against flesh. Oh, you literally cannot phase lock turrets. That's interesting. Yeah, I used to struggle a lot with this section, but Amara and this build is just tearing through everything. Ah, no hounds. My least favorite. Like they just all disappeared. Seriously, where'd all the enemies go? That's just how broke this combo is. Yeah, whenever I see one of the robot dogs running at me, I'm scared. I'm hoping it's not going to be a null hound. Those things, I mean, the main reason nullhounds are so annoying is because they slow you. Slow you, and they practically stun you as well, because I don't think you can really jump that well. Really annoying. We gotta wait for the guy to come out first, I know that. Oh, no, wait. I guess I don't know that. He gives the second crystal. Come on. Alright. Place it in the hands, then we got to rotate. I'm gonna get some water. Also, while the elevator goes. Alright. Also, the gun was a major disappointment too. The gun and the gun with legs were both, two things that are pretty majorly hyped up in the trailers, but, both extremely disappointing. I wish the Boo, which is the gun with legs, was a legendary instead of a mission, Ava's mission. Because then, people might actually use it and like it, and know what it was. Nah, I want the 25% cooldown rate. That's gonna be really good to have. But yeah, it's only 350, so I could definitely beat the game. Spawn camping, my favorite. Oh no! Anyways. Yeah, it's just too easy now. Mara's way better than I thought. Relic plus this Maggie. So yeah, I know a while ago for Zane, one of the early meta builds had, the little Yeti. Not the, Maggie, but the Yeti from the Yeti and Hammerlock's DLC. But honestly, that gun just disappointed me. Also useless dialogue time. Especially because it did knockback damage. I did not like that. Hey, can you cancel his dialogue? I don't think so. It overrides other dialogue. Honestly, this whole part is literally useless dialogue, which is sad. Alright, give me. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. I thought you had to travel, but no, you do have to go into the actual thing. Yeah, it's, at least my prediction was still right from earlier. I think in total, at the end, there's going to be about 1/4 of the game that is literally just dialogue. Probably, you know, even more if I didn't do all the farming and a little bit of sidetracking. Like, the gun isn't even good. That, it doesn't give XP. Alright. And considering the gun is a legendary, I will count it. That's 46. 46 and 18 farms. Literally more than double our farms in legendaries. That's sad. So, yep, there's... I mean, we literally just travel... Well, no, we still gotta do the... Call it... So I'll have to do the whole Necro section. Kind of stupid because we have to keep traveling back and forth between this and Sanctuary and Planet, Sanctuary Planet. Then I come back to Sanctuary in the end. Yeah, 3 hours, 11 minutes so far of useless dialogue. Still counting. Especially because there's a lot in the end game. But hey, at least I can skip cutscenes. Making the game wait. Actually, bro, imagine how much more time there would be if I couldn't skip cutscenes. Oh, there would easily be like 2 more hours. Easily 2 more hours of useless cutscenes. Easily. I mean, okay, maybe not 2, but like, there's so much time spent on cutscenes. Alright, now we just get to, fast travel back to Necro to fail. It's not like, Tannis could have just teleported to us. No, wait, she can't teleport. Wait, she could just travel to us in the machine instead. But no, I guess we have to go through 2 loading screens just to get the key back, as well as a lot of useless dialogue. Actually, yeah, while I'm here... Oh, yeah, I forgot everyone's room is different. I forgot, since I'm playing Amara, I've never seen her room before. Where is that beautiful glitch quasar? .4 Hyperion. Ah, so beautiful. Like, only now do I understand the true beauty of it. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Just Cause. I love it. I mean, Just Cause reference. How could you go wrong? Yeah, so here's a lot of guns I have. Don't know why they aren't Mayhem 10s, unless I have all my 10s on my characters. You get the point. Bunch of Iridian Fabricators. You know, early Ineffable Knowledge, Snowdrift, stuff like that. What Mara class mods do I have in here, though? They're going to be 72 for sure. Ooh. I like that. And it's 35% weapon damage. Dang. It uses torque and TDR, but still, that's 35% weapon damage. Oh, that's better. Assault and pistol. Dang, those are really good. Yeah, wait. Desolation. You see, at least they have, like, cool names for the places most of the time. Desolation's Edge. Also, still gonna keep the useless dialogue counter going, because, I mean, we're still doing a lot of useless dialogue. Bitrate doing. It's weird because it says the bitrate is 0. Let's hear it. No, that's fine. YouTube's just being YouTube. Hey, let's pause. Hello. Zeres. Zeres the 12th? I think that's how you, I hope that's how you pronounce it. Hello. That's funny. Not even... Because, like, I don't like any of the quests here. They all suck. You know, I kind of... I'm saying kind of... like, the mission over here. Transaction Pact. That's kind of fun. What are you playing on? I'm on Xbox. Oh yeah, I love how I just went through 2 loading screens just to go through another loading screen. Awesome. The Pyre of Stars. See, like, that's a good name as well. Oh, wait, the Fire Stars. Wait. Is that what? Hold on, now I'm curious. What's... Oh, okay, so pyre is literally fire. Wait. It is pyre, okay. So pyre is a heap of combustible material, especially for burning a corpse during a funeral ceremony. Interesting. But yeah, I guess you could pronounce it and use it like fire as well. But, you know. Oh, there's an echo too. I could tell the millisecond I saw a common. Alright, time to go through this annoying level. It's not terrible, I guess. The mobbing's pretty decent, but it's really annoying to go through the entire place. Actually, yeah, I'm still listening to useless dialogue too. But yes, after I beat the game, I'll probably turn dialogue back on, and I won't do Bounty of Blood yet, but that's what I plan to do next time I stream after this. I just need to get work on video then. So there is a different symbolism attached to fire than fire? Yeah, I didn't know, but that's why I looked it up. So I was curious. You know, there's the baddie fire threshers in Fire Thresher, shall I say, in 2. And that's why I was curious. So I'm like, okay, does it really mean fire? Or yeah, it's something different apparently. The more you know. Well, okay. You guys are a little bit tough. Is what I would say if Amara, because it's what I'd be saying if Amara was actually weak. Nah, they were pretty easy. I was thinking about getting Borderlands 3. Is it worth it? It's worth it for, you know, like one playthrough, I guess. But the massive Borderlands bundle, if you got that with Borderlands 3 in it, it's probably worth it. Like the new Pandora's box. Like, that is a ridiculous deal for all the Borderlands games. I was gonna get it, but, you know, I already own all the Borderlands games. They're just on multiple platforms. And for me, you know, it's not worth it to have them all. But, yeah, if you get Borderlands 3 in a bundle, you know, on a discount with DLCs, then it's worth it. Because the DLCs are legitimately fun. The base game, it's a little painful to get through, and the story sucks, but the gameplay itself, the gameplay, the gunplay, Vault Hunter's skills, skill trees, that's all really good. And I found the best way to play is just by muting the dialogue. And, you know, since I'm streaming, that's what I'm focused on, but when I play normally, I would have, you know, like, something on like a video or show on my second monitor instead. But yeah, Borderlands 3 itself is pretty fun. Once you get to late game though, just like the other Borderlands games, I guess, it is pretty grindy if you want to do late game content. But a lot of the DLCs are fun, a lot of the late game content's very fun, like the Maliwan takedown at the Black Site. That's a really good raid. So yes, overall, I would recommend it. I heard there's an extra discount. But yeah, that's if you own the other games, yeah. Because I was legitimately considering buying the Pandora's Box bundle just to have Borderlands 3 and... Yeah, Borderlands 3. I don't know if Wonderlands is in there. I can't remember. I think it's only Borderlands games, not Wonderlands. But I own Pre-Sequel and 2 on Epic Games, not on Steam. And the issue is I have Borderlands 1 on Steam. So it's like a lose-lose for me. You know, I'll get an extra copy of one of the games I don't need. So it's not worth it for me. Because, like I also said earlier, I'll hopefully be getting the SSD for my Xbox soon. Ah, right, because it moves moving up. I tried. But yeah, I do also kind of like the this mobbing here. It's pretty fun. Plenty of enemies to go through. Yeah, I don't know, the fastball... Okay, well, I guess now that I'm kind of hitting it, it's decent. Ooh. Enderizer. 2 legs. I forgot Bag Things could do that. Come on. Oh, okay, just casually clip through the wall. Got it. I have all the Borderlands games on Steam. Yeah. The only reason all of my games are like scattered out through multiple platforms is because I got, you know, the Handsome bundle from when Epic Games had it for free. My dad originally bought Borderlands 1 on PC, then eventually we got another copy for Xbox, and he bought all the other Borderlands games on Xbox. Okay, I bought it. Thank you for the feedback. You're welcome. Yeah, it is pretty fun for, especially if you have a lot of time on your hands. But yeah, so let me update that to 48 total legendaries. I'll take the Hunter Seeker. The fastball hasn't... Oh, my bad. That's 49. He dropped 3. Destructive Spinner. What gun is this again? Crossroads? No, not Crossroads. Sleeping Giant. What SMG is this? Destructive... It's Corrosive and Cryo Assault. My inventory's full. Blast Master. Well, I guess that means I'm sacrificing some stuff. Zane class mod. Wait, you can't drop the Iridian Fabricator? Chronicle. All right. Almost done. Can't wait. But yeah, I am currently... This is kind of the last level. There's technically a boss fight arena, which is on Pandora. That's the last level, technically, but we're in the last main area currently. It just takes a while. Alright, I'll admit though, that's pretty neat. I'll admit they did all the Iridian effects and everything really well. I love it when enemies spawn right next to each other, especially with this build. It's so fun. Luke boy. No legendary though. Whoa. Wait, I've never used the Hunter Seeker before. Is that what it does? It's a grenade that shoots bullets? It's a bouncing Betty, but better. That seeks enemies. Wait a minute. That might be my new favorite grenade. I've never really noticed what it did. I thought it was like the Hex. That is so cool. Ooh, baddie. Firebrand down my way first. Ooh. I don't think I've seen this guy yet. I don't think I've gotten bite in this playthrough. Gonna drop me something good? No. Huh. Cool. One more point and I can get that, which should make this combo overpowered. I think that's one of the late game builds I saw. I think I might be going in the exact build direction for one of the late game builds. So, you never know. Maybe someday I'll get a good level 70 OP10 Amaro. Not Mayhem 11, that's what I meant. I mean, I know what I mean, and probably most people that played Borderlands 2 and 3, but yeah, I get the two mixed up. And then there's, you know, like, what, is it Chaos in Borderlands? Oh, that's a martyr. Yeah, I really should have my element shock for this section, because most of the Guardians are shields, but they're so weak in this game that it doesn't matter. That Hunter Seeker grenade is so cool now that I realize what it does. Yeah, Mara's just tearing through everything. I don't know why. I didn't die there right there. That's insane. Yeah, I really want to get Amara to level 70. I'm actually having a lot of fun this run. I would say that Relifax, I can't remember if it's an artifact or a relic. Yeah, I'm used to relic, but yeah, wasn't it artifact in 1 or something like that? Or was it relic in 1? Great, 'cause now I can't remember. But yeah, and I called Ozkit in pre-sequel relics a few times. monkey brain like spinny thing. And since we're here, we might as well do this hunt, because it's literally right here. Not out of the way. Ooh, leg. I don't know why I even said ooh, a leg. Wait, what's the destructive beam? Oh, you know what? That's kind of cool. I'll put double legendaries to 50. But I like the baby maker in 2, and I think I had one in pre-sequel. But yeah, there's so many cooler guns in 3 that it's not worth it. Especially considering how broken the Maggie is so far. Relfac kit? Yeah. Ooh, baddie. Oh, roaster. Rooster. Yeah, it is roaster. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Kinda doesn't help when he's immune to, like, my main element. The lob. Oh, there's a lob. I'm not using... I might use it. I know it's a good weapon. I want to use it, but Star Helix. And plus, I have corrosive from the destructive spinner. So wait, what's the difference then? I guess it's just... Oh, I see it. You know, prioritize whatever element you're on. Alright, actually, yeah, I'll add this useless dialogue. Actually, kind of, because she spawns enemies. Yeah, a little bit of useless dialogue. Yeah, useless dialogue until we can start fighting enemies. I should have got the bruiser there, but they all kind of just exploded anyways. Doesn't really matter who I target at this point. Well, you can be phase locked, so RIP, I guess. That was, yeah. Oh, there are a few more. Oh, there are more than I thought. Oh. But that guy could be a slight issue. Oh, never mind. Does a pistol you have to give you health? Oh, okay, yeah. So to explain that, so Amara does some weird stuff. So she has the ability to deal elemental damage with the orange tree that I went. So, you know, a portion of my gun damage gets, you know, bonus incendiary damage instead. And I have sustainment, which whenever I deal elemental damage turns into lifesteal. Basically, Amara is invincible, so I can use whatever gun I want. Her orange tree is absolutely overpowered, which I didn't expect it to be this good at first, but yeah, this is definitely her best tree. And so, yeah, that's why I don't die. And so normally your health wouldn't be, this low as it is, but my relic decreases my health by 75%, but gives me luck, which is why I'm getting more legendaries. Not intended, but I wanted the 57% element damage boost. That's why I'm doing so much damage. It's a crazy build. Expert. Yeah, alright, updated to 51. But yeah. Amara is my least played, so... Well, before this run at least. That's why this build is so much fun. I'm seeing that, okay, Amara is actually really powerful. That's why you should definitely, go whatever Vault Hunter you want, but definitely give them all a chance at least, because they are all extremely fun. They all have a slightly different playstyle, but fun in their own ways. At least, Lilith gives us, or not Lilith, Tannis gives us a convenient portal to the final boss fight. Alright. I usually struggle with Tyreen, but considering how good this build has been so far, I don't think I'm going to have an issue. I might get one shot, just because of how low my health is, but I expect that at this point. Treacherous path. I need to ammo up if I'm going to be using the Maggie. This Maggie was the best drop I've gotten this run, easily. It was, I think the enemies I killed for it were technically a dedicated source, but still. Actually, I want to check the parts. I know nothing about parts, as a spoiler alert. Oh yeah, I don't even have a special body. But that's 20% more damage, 25% more damage. Oh, so it's a 25% more damage with really good parts. Yeah, I'd say I got pretty lucky with it. Alright. Oh, woohoo. We have the big reticle glitch. I can't believe they have not patched that, by the way. Yeah, Tyreen's gonna be an issue. But thankfully I've done this so often that... I used to farm her, before most of the DLCs came out. So I remember how to do this. And it's been a while. Yeah, I think Tyreen's a little too easy as well. She's less forgiving, but her attacks are still really easy to dodge. Oh, the sun attack is unforgiving though. I should probably keep a few Barkers alive. I'll admit though, that's a cool attack. It actually requires dodging. Alright, and she's immediately back into knockdown phase. Also though, I've never liked the knockdown phase because it's basically you just have to spam jump. Oh. Yeah, see, that's the issue I have, where she is permanently in in knockdown phase just because of how easy she is to kill. It's just an annoying phase because you can get a lot of damage on that eye there. See, I can even tank the crystal attacks, which in no world should I be allowed to do that. Those should easily be a one-shot, but guess not. This attack's a little scary, but not bad. Oh, okay. A little scary. And boom. Yeah, I've never had good legendary chances with Tyrene, but that's the end of the game. And we get a Brainstormer. Which I'll gladly take because I like the Brainstormer. Save that. 52 legendaries in total. Level 38. No Guardian rank. Revenge of the Cartels was on. 18 farms. Like, I literally didn't have to farm after the beginning of the game. It's insane. Well, I did it. I guess. Well, we do have to come back and do the whole Lilith cutscene we get. I got... It depends how many free legendaries you get from Lilith's chest at the end. But, you know, those still count no matter what. Get the translator. Actually, no, wait, didn't we get the translator from the other one? Oh, yes, the Mayhem one. No leg, no leg. Badge. Not even anything in the middle. Like, the middle is literally the designated best item spot in any level. You know, especially something designed like this, and yet they put nothing there. I understand that the guaranteed legendary is after the mission, but come on. Can't give us 2 legendary chests? Useless dialogue timer. So yeah, I'm gonna give it 4 hours of total playtime as useless. Useless dialogue. Thankfully, I can skip this cutscene because both of these cutscenes were so painful to watch the many runs I had. She's just a girl. Oh no! Anyways. Yeah, so now I can start editing the video. This one's going to be extremely easy to edit, that's the nice part. Just because I updated the counter after I got every single legendary, you know, live, so I don't have to do any weird editing stuff. Yeah, so let's see. I'll check one final time after this one's finished. So 13 hours. I'll have to save and quit to make sure how many, but it's probably going to be 14 hours. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and round it up to 4 hours. Useless dialogue. But that also gives us Mayhem, which we're not really going to use. I'll do the black site after, whatchamacallit, after all the DLCs, make this video first. Yeah, don't know what else to say. It looks like Iridian, or not Iridian, but yeah, some other. That's not a real language, I guess. I hope not. 4. A victory rush. $56 total legendaries. Meh. Meh. My inventory's full. I'll definitely take that well, huh. Nah, I like my glass cannon. And that's actually garbage. Actually, because, useless fire rate, and I don't want grenade capacity, so never mind. It was actually all useless loot. Sussed. Sussed. Dang, I should have had that in a... Should have turned on dialogue just for that. It would have been funny. Oh yeah, I'll do the cartel next time as well, because it's kind of a DLC. I guess it's built into the base game, but you know, I want to add that as part of the whole thing because I think it deserves its own. But yeah, so with that done, we have beaten Borderlands 3 with only legendaries. It was a little bit, well, nah, it was easy, obviously, of course. Everyone knew it was going to be easy. 56 legendaries with only 18 farms. Sounds a little off balance to me, but sure, whatever. Yeah. Don't know what else to say. I'm gonna work on the video. It should be pretty simple. It'll come out in a few days. No guarantees, though. After that, I'll get back to streaming, and I'll do all the DLCs. Not all the DLCs. Most of the DLCs. And Maurice's mission. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. Mayhem. I think I'll start out with 3. Let's see. I don't like freeze tag, but that could be fun. Big kick. I don't like pain tolerance, especially with Amara. Wait, the last one was probably good. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. All right, so that's, you know, I'll show it next time as well. But yeah, I should also get shots of my. Actually, I'll get shots of my inventory for the recording. Because this is going to have the overlay on it. I'm going to need stuff without the overlay for recording. Maybe. Or, you know, for thumbnail purposes too. But anyways, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I want to play more, but if I played any more, it would, you know, cut into video editing time. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching. I always appreciate it. Thank you for all the subscribers, of course. Have a good day, or night, or whatever time zone you're in. And this is going to be Enzo from Look Into Gaming, signing out. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an end screen. Yep. I'll be editing the video for the next few days, like I said earlier. No guarantee when it'll come out, but soon. Alright,